Evil blanket fish has awoken.
That's weird. Why is it not coming in? Let's try the good old turn it on and off again. There we go. Alright, small technical difficulty, but now it looks like everything's coming through. So, go ahead and get the game loaded in. And today we are continuing with Radiata Stories, which we yesterday decided that we were going to do the non-human path and started recruiting Dark Elves to our side. And continuing with the story, side quests, and everything else. We've got 2 more side quests to do right now before we continue along the main path again, until we eventually reach whatever decision it is that has us choose between the human side and the non-human side. Okay, and it's nighttime because I had to go save during nighttime, because if I go near my room during the day, it'll push the main story forward, which I'm not ready to do yet until I finish the last 2 side quests that I have. Now, the one I'm doing right now, they said to go look it up in the library, but I'm not sure if I actually need to do that. They said it was in the Dorse region. Maybe it was Dova. I just tried going there first. Because according to the guide, the thing we have to fight is in the dwarf tunnel. Which there was one here, and there was one elsewhere. In the Ocho region, I think.
Wavelength! Alright! Alright! Yeah! Alright! Alright!
Let's reread what the guide says. Hey, Lord Jiggs, how you doing? I like that cat emote. Hey, Aqua. Insomnia again? Is it because you drank tea this time, or...? Hey, Ragna, how you doing? Okay. I get here? Oh, you slept too much again? Yeah, because you said that happened to you last time, didn't you? Walk with it, you slept a lot one day, and then the next day you couldn't go to sleep. Did I read this wrong? I could have swore I read something earlier about how this one was at the dwarf tunnel. Now I'm rereading it. It's not mentioning anything about it. Might have been reading the wrong thing. So I guess we do have to go to the Vareth Institute to push this forward then. Yeah, my cat does that all the time too. Like, there'll be a lot of time I'll be taking a nap, and then I usually have the door to my room, like, not closed all the way, just, you know, well, I should say not shut, but just closed. So I'll be taking a nap, and then I'll hear, like, a thump and see the door fly open, and then immediately there's, like, just in one jump, he jumps from the floor onto my bed, onto my back. Which, if I didn't wake up when he opened the door, that generally wakes me up, because he's not a light kitty. The only problem here is I don't know what I have to do or who I have to talk to in this place. And I'm not sure if it'll be available at nighttime. Now she likes to go for the predatory cuddle. So what am I supposed to be looking for here? Well, they did say go to the library. Earth, water, fire, and wind, and contrasting elements light and darkness. Contains the steps leading to discovery of both elements. Why does mana elemental energy dissipate after generating once? Every human has a spirit which takes on the form in the spiritual world. Elements take on a form in the elemental world. Mutual intervention is possible as the worlds are highly contiguous. Find altered elements with basic elements to produce a new reaction. There are several classes, and as the rank increases, advanced reactions can be explored. Why physical world laws discover a parallel spiritual world, how to apply the laws correctly. Goblin Cemetery. Which book should I start with? Goblin Encyclopedia for Idiots? How convenient. And the secret to getting inside the Goblin Cemetery. This is so cheesy. Catch the secret silver box to reveal the answer now. Silver box? I haven't scratched it off yet. Password is needed to get into the Goblin Cemetery. What's the password? Hurry to the next page. Why don't they just tell me? I know, I'll look at the very last page. Should have done this from the start. Time has come for you to know the secret. Password to get into the Goblin Cemetery is sesame seeds. This password is one of the honorable... What they mean, open sesame? Alright, so I'm guessing that's all I needed to come here for. I'm hoping that the waypoint of the map is updated. Yep. Wrong way. I'm assuming whenever we reach the decision point and we go down the non-human path, I finally won't have to spend like 90% of the game running around this town. At least that's what I'm hoping for. Okay, so this is in an area that I haven't been yet. Left and then a right.
Box link! All right! Yow! All right! All right!
I'm still not 100% noticing the usefulness of the links outside of just... You're supposed to be able to learn other people's skills by fighting with them on.
Box link! All right! All right! All right! All right!
No, I haven't. Line Link and Dance Tornado. I've seen footage from the demo, but I haven't tried it myself. Spinning jump attack driving into Fofo. I don't know. I still haven't played the first, well, I guess the first 2 games, I should say. Another one of those, some of those 3DS games that I never got around to. Like, I've still got one more SMT game on 3DS to do with Devil Survivor 2. There's another one I want to play, which is Seventh Dragon 3, but I still haven't played Seventh Dragon 2022 yet. I really like the first one, though. I've already played Strange Journey. Like, the only two SMT games that I hadn't played yet were Apocalypse and Devil Survivor 2, and I just finished Apocalypse, and now Devil Survivor 2 is the only one that I haven't actually played yet.
Climb, Link!
Darn it!
Yeah, I've played that. Because there's 6 Shin Megami Tensei games on 3DS. It's Soul Hackers 4, 4 Apocalypse, Devil Summoner 2, and Strange Journey. And I when I got my 3DS, that was the whole reason I got it, was for those 6 games. And I had already played 4 of them. Apocalypse is the only one I had left aside from Devil Survivor 2. So what should I do with you? I think there was something about this before. Don't stare, you creepy! Hate the crime, not the goblin. Huh? Something I learned from the captain. You can go now. Hey, stop, monkey. Huh? Huh? Are you up to no good again? Okay. Okay. Us goblin trio, us like you. Us work for you. What? Well, I guess just don't get in the way. I didn't think that was going to happen this quickly. I will say, and I hope that that's indicative of what they're going to do in 5 when it comes out. The new endings that they added in Redux are way better. Because that's always been one of the biggest complaints about Shin Megami Tensei, is that the neutral ending is like the only good ending. The Law and Chaos endings have always been like so far Law and Chaos that they feel like bad endings. They're so stupid, like off in the fringe. And the old endings of Strange Journey were like that too. Because there's 6 endings to it in Redux, and I got 5 of them. I still need, at some point I may go back and get the 5th. I have saves to, like, try to get to them all quickly. But, like, the original endings were very much the way most SMT games are, where, you know, Law is just, you know, you completely give up your mind and soul to complete obedience to God or whoever the Law representative is in that game, and then Chaos is just survival of the fittest. If you're not the strongest around, everybody can just murder you whenever they want. But the new one, they put it, because they put in behind the new dungeon in Redux, they put in, like, whole new ending for each alignment. And the Law and the Chaos ones are actually really good. Like, the Law ending is, you know, more peaceful. It's still kind of, you know, it's less brainwashing and more just people being grateful for peace. And then the Chaos one is more going back to like a tribal society where they're worshiping like the demons and the gods and everything, and the demons and the gods are giving them protection rather than just preying upon them if they're not strong enough to resist. Well, it's not the whole game, because the alignment shift happens, I want to say maybe two dungeons before the end. So if you make a save right before the alignment lock, there is a character that you can talk to that you can shift your alignment if you want to. Like there's an NPC character in a certain place. It's basically in the fairy village, that you can essentially either bully him or be nice to him to either go Law or Chaos, and you can just keep doing it until your alignment changes, which you can very easily see with the color of your name. Like white is Law, blue is Law, white is neutral, and red is Chaos. Yeah, so it's maybe only, I want to say 10 hours that you have to replay each time. I'm probably overstating that. It's 10 hours if you're going for the Redux ending, because you also have to do like the it adds a third dungeon that you'll have to go through before you get to the end, because you have to do the 2 dungeons for the main story and then the final floor of the new dungeon in order to get the new endings. Which, you know, once you've done it enough times, you know the paths, you get through them really quickly. So yeah, I got most of the endings, and like neutral is still a really good neutral ending, but the Redux endings for Law and Chaos feel a lot less like you triggered a bad ending by getting them. And I'm hoping that they do that for SMT 5, assuming they don't go back to like what they did in 3, where it wasn't even Law, Neutral, and Chaos, it was just different philosophies. am I supposed to go? There's a travel pig over there. It is a travel pig. It does. It's coming out next year. Probably not till late next year, but it's coming out next year. Oh, I take that back. It's coming out in Japan next year.
Boxling!
That teach you. Darn it! That'll teach you. That'll teach you.
All right!
Yeah, like, there was another one that kind of hit out of nowhere. And granted, I haven't played any of the earlier games, so I just noticed that when they announced the remakes of those, but No More Heroes 3 is supposed to be on the Switch. Like I said, I never got to play the first two. The only reason I even noticed is because they put out remasters of 1 and 2 on Switch not too long ago. I still need to pick them up. And they put out remasters of 1 and 2 because there's going to be a third one.
Boxling!
Yeah!
All right! All right! All right!
Yeah, at some point I need to start mixing in more character action games in between the JRPGs, because I do have a decent chunk of character action games that I haven't played. Not nearly as many as I have JRPGs I haven't played, if you count all the systems I never owned that I can emulate and fan translations. But still quite a bit. Do I not have anything cure poison? Nope, I don't. Well, I mean, there's some lesser-known ones. I guess it depends on how strict your definition of them is. You know, character action or stylish action or whatever you want to actually label them as, but I did look up, and there's definitely some that I haven't played. Quite a few I haven't played, actually. How good they are, I don't know. Like there's some indie ones. Like there's one I saw on Steam that was called Assault Spy. Like, I guess it really depends how deep you look and how loose your definition is for it.
All right. All right.
Yeah. I guess it also depends if they focus on you fighting a bunch of enemies or like, you know, 2 or 3 that are actually pretty hard to kill. Okay, I finally got the cure for it and he got over it himself. Yeah. I don't know, it can get real tricky trying to classify games a lot of times.
All right.
And there's always going to be people that don't agree. Like, I actually I stopped myself from making a long comment on the video, but I saw a YouTube video today because people are starting to put out there like, oh, these are my best games of 2020 type thing. And one of them put out, it was like his top 5 JRPGs of 2020. And he kind of starts the video with, he's basically saying that 13 Sentinels didn't make the list because he doesn't consider it a JRPG. So I saw that and I was like, alright, fine. It's controversial. A lot of people just see it as a point-and-click adventure or a visual novel. So I was like, alright, fine. But then he puts Sakura Wars as in the list. And I'm like, okay, Sakura Wars, also a visual novel. You know, most of the time people consider it a visual novel if it's mostly story. If it's like, you know, 80-20 story gameplay split, which they're both about the same. Like, Sakura Wars was all story and cutscenes and everything. But first off, that one has Musou combat and almost no JRPG elements to it. Like, you don't level, you don't learn new moves, you don't equip anything. All of those things you actually do in 13 Sentinels. Like, you level up, your pilots gain abilities as they level up, you buy more equipment, you upgrade your equipment, you upgrade the actual mechs. Like, there's a lot of there's a lot of RPG customization mechanics to the battle system. So it was just one of those things, it's like, okay, 13 Sentinels couldn't make it on the list, despite the fact it has way more RPG mechanics to it than Sakura Wars, yet Sakura Wars does. When it's literally a Musou game where your characters don't really improve at all except throughout the storyline. So, yeah, there's always a lot of sticky subjective issues when you're trying to classify games. It's really good. I still say it was a crime that it lost to Last of Us 2 for Best Narrative in the awards, but then again, they gave Last of Us 2 everything in the awards.
That'll teach you.
I try to mention it and then, like, prop it up whenever I get the chance, but I do try not to be annoying about it. But it really is good. But it was just one of those things where I saw that video and was like, how can you say this one is not a JRPG and then put something in there that's even less of a JRPG? And that's because I like both games. I had a lot of fun with Sakura Wars. I bought it day one, I played it, I loved it, but it has way less JRPG mechanics than 13 Sentinels does. Yeah, it's... Granted, it's usually like the physical copies in certain stores. So I don't know if they've had those sales in your area. But it's had some 50% off sales before. I just don't know if they have where you are. But, like, the battle system is really fun, and that's because I don't tend to like RTS, but it's really fun, and, I mean, as far as everything else, the story is going to be playing with your head so much and trying to get you to guess what's happening, what the hell is actually going on, that I've watched a lot of people play it, too, like, they're always on the edge of their seat because they're trying to figure out what's going on. Like, it keeps you guessing that much. And it's not super long either, so it's not like it's gonna wear out its welcome. I think my playthrough was 30-some, maybe 40 hours tops, but that was a platinum. That was platinum and me playing all the battle sections on hard, which meant I had to do quite a few battles 2 or 3 times to make sure I got S rank and the bonus objectives. I will if it's not too much of a pain in the ass. And even then, I went above and beyond, because you don't have to do it on hard. You can even do it on easy and get all the trophies. Yeah, and this one's super easy too. It's literally just like, I would finish a battle and it would be like, because, like, the 2 biggest ones are to do all the bonus objectives in the battles and to do all the battles in S rank. Which, S rank was usually the thing holding me back, and even then, that's just because I was playing on hard. Which you don't need to, but I just was.
Yeah! Damn it! All right! All right!
You could buy the trophies in Nier Automata? Like with in-game currency, or Like, real money. I've heard of pay to win, never pay to plat.
Darn it!
According to the map, it should be around here. Here it is. What was the password again? Yeah, right. Sesame seeds.
That'll teach you.
Damn it! Line link! All right! Line link! All right!
It looks like this one has them throwing off those big wide projectiles while you're attacking.
Line link!
Okay, so
That'll teach you.
so that link actually seems to have a use. Guard link. Whereas wave link, the only thing I can tell it does is it just makes you run faster. Box link, like when they have the exclamation point over their heads, they all attack at once, but I don't even know that that does more damage than just attacking normally, since it takes them so long to get into position.
All right. All right. Damn it.
Take that!
All right.
Take that! That'll teach you. Darn it!
All right. All right.
Is that like the final move? Am I done? See before, a crossing slice attack, slow but powerful. Very unorthodox, but let's try that out. How long is this dungeon? It's supposed to just be a side quest. Well, the guide just has a whole bunch of information on how to find the cemetery, but not anything once you're in it. I guess it has been pretty linear so far. So I've only got 10 to work with.
Damn it!
That'll teach you. That'll teach you.
I haven't gotten any notification that I've learned someone else's skill. believe you're supposed to learn them as you... Yep. Yeah, because it's supposed to be as you fight in links, you're supposed to learn their skills, but... I haven't learned any yet.
Yeah! All right!
It's still a linear path. Just wish it would get me where I'm going already.
Take that!
Yeah!
That'll teach you. Take that! Take that!
No way!
That'll teach you.
Yeah!
Alright, here we go. Gobblehope 9. Human, you fight 24 hours. I can't fight for a whole day. Who are you? You steal my collection. You bad. Your collection? Me collect treasures from everywhere. Much treasures. Me happy. We have most treasures in world. And sell treasures for money. Me fight whole day with this. Me lively. You're not lively, you're dead. Ah, you make fun? Me kill schmill twill you. I don't get what you're saying. Don't care, you dead.
Climb, Link! All right! Fuck, Link! Climb, Link!
You guys get in formation?
That'll teach you. That'll teach you.
Fuck, Link!
Oh my god, you guys are hopeless. What the hell is he?
Oh. All right. Limit break! Here goes!
That'll teach you.
Okay, now I've learned someone else's skill. It's finally over. I'm so exhausted. Anyway, I have to find this great treasure. Recruitment suit. This worn out suit is a treasure? This can't be it, no way. Umbrella? 41 CP10, 3 CP15. Yep. Which is apparently you can put a lot of moves in your combo, but it doesn't do dick for damage. Since I already learned all the moves for the one-handed sword, I'm kind of tempted to put this on and start learning stuff for it. But that also means that I don't have a Volti Blast. I'll have to go back to the training dummy to learn it. Guess I'll wait till I get back to town. Defense 1 Auto HP Restoration.
All right.
Yeah, that's Romina, who is also my healer.
All right. Fox Link.
That'll teach you.
All right. All right.
Apparently she is. When I started looking at the recruitment guide, it said basically if you're going non-human path, get her right away. So I did.
That'll
All right. All right.
Learn Circle Link. I have no idea what it does, but it's probably better than Wave Link. Damn it, all these rooms are full of tiny enemies you can't see.
That'll teach you. That'll teach you. Whoa!
All right. All right. All right.
That'll teach you. Take
Sitting there trying to hit the guy because he's stuck to me, because there's no good indicator that they're stuck to you. Spider blocking the whole hallway with his fat ass.
All right.
Take that!
All right.
Alright, finally made our way back up. So now we need to head to the Travel Pig. guessing a day passed because the enemies out here respawned. So left, and then right. It looks like left. This doesn't feel like the right way.
Circling!
Oh, so this is just for recovery. I can't even attack.
Line link!
That'll teach you.
Line link!
Yeah! Why, you?
Box link!
Yeah! Why, you?
You guys are terrible at making...
That'll teach you. That'll teach you.
Okay, so shining flower means enemy with a lot of money in it. go pick up our reward. And then I think I can do more recruiting in this village. I think. I'm not sure if I can do it now or if I have to wait until we go there for the story. If we go there for the story. I just know there's a section coming up talking about recruiting there.
Hey.
Made me look for these clothes, but what do you want with them? I've been asked to make replicas if, say, your employees wear them. They'll end up working 24 hours a day, or at least 18 hours. A certain business person was telling me about it. If I can duplicate them, they'll sell like hotcakes. It might just be talk. Folks really work for 24 hours. Listen, why don't you try them on for a while? No way. Okay, thanks. We know how it works out. Hey, are you deaf? Working for 24 hours. Sounds like a lot of video game developers with their crunch time. Gonovich's Dilemma. Monsters are raiding the mines and we can't mine for ore. Please get rid of them immediately. Job here, it's from that dwarf Gonovich. He's the elder of the dwarf village in Earth Valley. Says there are creatures living in the mines and needs them removed. Creatures in the mines? Like moles or something? Why can't the dwarves take care of a few moles on their own? Who knows? Just go to Earth Valley and they'll fill you in, okay? Oh crap, no, I need to go back and... I need to go train on the training dummy to... at least get my Volti Blast on two-handed sword. Might even do Axe too while I'm at it. I don't think I can even do that. Actually, wait, yes I can. There's nowhere that says that you have to...
All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right.
Do I have right plow? I don't have right plow. Alright, so it looks like that's as far as I can go on this one.
All right. All right.
I think there's at least one more weapon type. Spear. I should probably go pick one up. And go as far as I can with this. Which, if you don't have any moves unlocked, looks like is not too far.
All right. All right. All right. All right. All right.
Feet using only charge blow.
All right. All right.
don't know what breaks parry on axe. Maybe the Volti?
All right. All right. All right.
I don't think I have a move that breaks parry yet. At least none of them say they do. Let's see if we can learn some two-handed sword moves. Probably also go up and buy a spear.
Welcome. Come again.
Yeah, don't we look purple now? I think this was the place where you buy the items that help you learn the skills faster.
Welcome.
So one-handed, I've got them all, so I don't need that.
Come again.
Alright, so let me look at the next recruitment thing. Alright, let's go see if we can recruit any of these guys. I don't know if we can do it now or if we have to wait for some story thing to happen before we can start, but let's give it a shot. Go recruit some goblins. This is Gabe. Is he on here? Talk to him when he is smoking. He'll ask you to give him some items, 50 panic powder. Buy them and give them to him. You can buy them at Black Rose General Store. Panic powder, not startle power.
Oh!
Guess so. Do a favor for me. Me need more panic powder. Bring me 50 panic powder. Me stay here and do shop. Me count on you. Okay. So at least we've got what to do unlocked. Goo.
Hey, hey!
Gob. Okay, I've already recruited him. Ben. Kick him 3 times when he is sleeping. When he sits up, talk to him. Answer sure when asked, then don't hit any buttons until he joins you. He sleep good. No, nothing. Okay, you listen to my story. Okay. 2 kinds of goblins, green and black. Only one kind long ago. Some goblins go on expedition. They eat toadstools. Okay, can't press any buttons now. Wow, I thought for some reason I thought that was gonna be like a long ass story that we'd have to sit through, but I guess not. Yeah, I kind of like, I don't know if you've ever played some of the DLC for Borderlands 2, but there's one quest where you have to listen to a story from Grandma Torg. You have to just, in order to like beat the side quest, you have to just sit there and listen to her story. And there's like, it's really long and boring, and then after you beat it, there's another one that's like raid level that's like 30 minutes long, and you can't press anything or do anything in order to beat that mission. I thought it was going to be something similar to that, but no, he literally just says very slowly that he'll join you. Den. Wander around the platform above the Goblin Town, kick him a total of 5 times in one day, then fight him. If you have trouble running up behind him and kicking, then get in front of him and kick him as he passes. Where did he go? Now he's over there. Two, three, four, 5 times.
All right. All right.
Yeah. It was fun. Me not bored anymore. Well, good. Me go with you. Me have fun with you. Let's play, let's play. Okay. Who are you? Mason. Kick him 3 times, then agree to play a game of hide and seek. He will hide 3 different places. You have to find him and speak with him. He's a fast little thing. It's gonna be hard to kick him 3 times. I'm also noticing a pattern with the goblins. A lot of them, you seem to have to kick them a lot in order to get them to join. Damn, this thing is fast. Guess I'll just wait for him here. You bored? Me play with you. Me hide, you find, okay? Me hide now. Okay. Southeast portion of the platforms, ladder that goes down. Okay, here we go. This one. Find me! Play again! Play again! Me hide now! Second hiding place, tent on the highest platform at the northwest corner of the platforms. Play again. He hide now. And the third tent where you gave Gabri a suit. I haven't found that yet. First tent to the right of the exit toward the stage area and Fire Mountain. I have no idea what that is. I haven't found Gabri yet. You again? Goo. Talk to him when you have an empty bottle. I do not have an empty bottle. Lynn. Ask you some questions. Answers are handsome, responsible, and Sergeant Lynn. Hmm? He is. Yes, yes. Yes, yes. Yes, yes. You good human. Me join your party.
Hey!
Gob. I think I already got... Yeah, he's part of the trio. So I still need Bree, Donkey, Gabe, Gabri, Golly, Gone, Goo, and Mason, who I'm currently trying to track down. Okay. So there's more out here. Bree wants to be a mage. First you have to recruit Bly. After Bly has been recruited, talk to Blee with 2 mages in your party. Magicians from Vareth Institute. You haven't been recruiting any humans. Jill and Kristoff are 2 easy mages to get, since you probably have 5 seeds and threads by now. Okay, so I actually do have to recruit a couple of humans to get her.
Huh?
You heard my music before?
Hey! Hey! Hey!
Donkey. Buy all his records and he will join you. When he finishes performing, he will walk left and onto the path. You can talk to him then. Alright, so I can't buy him from you yet. Still have no idea where Goblin is. Okay. Well, I can go buy his stuff in a bit, but I'm going to take a little break right now because someone is demanding attention. Hey, Irby. How you doing? You're a very spoiled little kitty. I'm doing good, Irby. Slept a lot today. That's about the only thing. Slept a lot today, so I'm hoping I can still fall asleep fairly easily today. So how's WoW been treating you, Irby? You gonna jump off? You done? That's good. Okay, actually, now that I think about it, since I got more skills, I should be learning them.
What?
So where is Donkey? It says he moves left along the path, and I should be able to buy his records.
Damn.
Guess maybe I have to come back at a certain time for him to be there. So where the hell is that little goblin hiding? It says it's supposed to be in the same place with Gobri, but I haven't found Gobri either. Oh, that is it. Game over. Me have fun with you. That's good. You fun. Me join you. Okay, so this is where Gobri is supposed to be. It's not. Probably another one that I have to talk to at a certain time. Okay, so who's left in the village that we haven't got? We got the trio when we came in. We got Ben. We need 2 Varith Institute mages in our party to get Bree. We got Den. We need to come back at a time when Donkey is selling his records to get him. Gabe, we need to buy 50 panic powder. Gobri is looking for a Tsuchinoko dumpling. I don't think I have one. Golly, we have to have Donkey first. Gon, I think I saw him there before, but I didn't look up how to get him when I saw him. Goo, I need an empty bottle. Lynn I got, and Mason I got. Oh, here's Gobri. See me? Why? Why? I want Tsuchinoko dumpling. I need dumpling to rest my spirit. Okay, I'm gonna... So obviously I don't have it. I didn't think I did. Not sure where to get it. There he is.
Hiya!
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, I can buy all these. Forward to my next song. He's my
Hey!
biggest fan. I guess I have all your records. He's my first human fan. Me treat you well. Well, thanks. Need help? Me come quickly. Okay, so I'd have to put him in the party now in order to get Golly. Hey, E-Johns. It's going pretty well. I just hit another town where I'm doing some recruiting now. I've gotten most of the goblins recruited here. There's a few more that I either am missing the items that I need or need to switch some stuff around, but it's going pretty well. I need to go back to where Gon is, and I need to talk to him 5 times. He was like right at the entrance to the area. Take me too? Sure. Okay. So, rundown of who we still need. We still need Bree, but we need to recruit 2 mages. Gabe, we need to buy the 50 panic powders. Gabri, we need a Tsuchinoko dumpling, but I don't know where the hell they are. We just need to put Donkey in the party and talk to Golly. We need an empty bottle for goo. That's it. After that, we'll have everybody in this town. Or at least everybody that's available right now. I don't know if more become available later. He's only level 3, but that skill of his sounds pretty good. Auto cure. Stores HP at regular intervals, build up to increase amount recovered. I guess might as well go ahead and get the panic powders too. Not quite sure where they're sold.
Thank you very much.
So they're not sold here. Maybe there.
Welcome. Take care.
They don't have it either. Guessing it's black market, so we're gonna have to go to the here.
Can I help you? Thank you.
How is that saber-toothed tiger not eating that chick that's running around?
Yeah? Hello? Hello? Hello?
Okay. Is there a reason why she's not selling to me?
Hello?
It's not where I want to go.
Welcome. Thank you very much.
There's 2 more stores to try. Great, the stores are closing. I hate this time system.
Welcome. Come again.
I have 2 panic powders, and I need 50. Maybe she just wasn't open yet.
Hurry up!
Okay. Alright, here we go. according to this, in order to get Bree, Jill and Kristoff are the two that are the easiest. Let me see if I can track them down. Actually, I should probably just look up their names individually. Talk to them when they are alone in their room between 11 a.m. and 2 p.m. and agree to give them the items. When you enter the Star Tower, their room is the first to the right. Yeah, pretty much. It was Kristoff. Which is 1% inspiration, 99% perspiration. Try harder. I need to get here earlier. Alright. Once again, the game is more of a pain in the ass than it needs to be because of the stupid time system. Well, actually, I didn't realize it yet, but I'm about 20 minutes off from when I was supposed to take my break, so let me go ahead and do that. Maybe when I come back, it'll magically be the right time to go recruit them. So, I'll be back in 5. Alright, I'm back. Let's check the time. No, looks like we still got quite a bit. But we can come back and get the two that we need to get Bree, but as for right now, so we're not just sitting around waiting for time to pass, we can go get the one that needs Donkey and the one that needs the panic powders. I have no idea where to get the dumpling or the empty bottle, though.
Oh!
Here, it's what you wanted. Thanks, put on shelf right away. You buy if you want. What? I'm the one that gave them to you. I have to buy them if I want them? Business is business. Me join your party to repay you. Well, thanks.
Hiya!
Listen to my songs? Yeah, happy. Hey yo, join my group. Yeah, okay, boss. Yeah, sure. No, say okay. Okay. So I need a dumpling, an empty bottle, and the two mages to get the last three.
Boxling! Alright! Alright! Huh? Alright! Boxling! Alright! Huh? Alright! Alright!
teach you.
Let's get Mason leveled up a bit so he's not so squishy since he's only level 3. But I do definitely want to learn his skill. It's just constant regen.
Box link!
Darn it!
All right!
Darn it! Take that!
All right! Box link!
That'll teach you.
Are you listening on headphones?
Line link! All right!
Reverse blade. I think with the two-handed sword, it's a skill that guard breaks that I need to continue with the training dummy.
Take that! Take that! Take that!
All right! All right! All right! All right. All right. Foxling!
That'll teach you.
All right. All right. All right. Line link. All right. All right.
Right plow. Have I already gone this way? Guess not.
Foxling! All right. All right.
Darn it! Take that!
feel like that will flow better.
All right. All right. All right.
Five-hit combo.
All right. All right. All right. All right.
Killed them all too quick.
All right. All right. All right. All right.
Okay, I can't hit them when they're all clumped up.
All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right.
Okay. So that's what I'm really here for. I just wanted my Volti Blast, but let's see how far we can go. So Volti Blast is after you complete number 6.
Ah! Army of Shadows! Ah! Oh, all right.
Take no damage.
All right.
Damn it. Jerk.
All right.
Break parry 3 times. I don't think I have a move that can do that. At least none of them explicitly say they can break parry. I doubt we'll be able to get very far with this since we only have the first 2, but let's get what we can.
All right.
Maybe we'll get lucky and we won't get blocked before we get to number 6. I doubt it, though.
All right. All right. All right.
so we're stopped there, because we only have the first two moves. Okay, so it's not always number 6 that gives you your Volti Blast then. Because I'm past 6 with Axe and I don't have it. Yeah, I don't have it. Guess let's start using Spear for a bit. So let's head over to the Institute, because we got about 5 minutes before we can recruit Kristoff and Jill. It said 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. Yeah, so now we have to wait till 11. I assume maybe she comes in the room too. And then we have to show him the seeds and the threads, which we've got plenty. So I'm pretty sure we have plenty. Yeah, supposed to have 5 and 5. We've got plenty. So now we have to wait. Which this game makes you do often. Just wait. But once we have them recruited, we can put them in the party, go pick up Bree, and then recruitment is done for a while. Just have one more side quest, we continue with the main story, which is the actual draw of this game. Maybe that's enough. She's here. Maybe you have to show them to her?
Yes? Hi! Hi! Hi!
That's what we really do. From what I understand, every hour in this game is a minute in real time, and I need to wait for it to be 11 a.m. So about a little over 2 more minutes. I'm guessing they have class, and then when everybody leaves, it'll probably be okay to talk to them and recruit them. Yep. I get it. The fact that the whole world runs on an actual real world 24-hour cycle and everything, it's a neat idea, but it gets in the way of you. It gets in the way of the flow of the game a lot. At the very least, they should have put in some kind of mechanic where you can just pass time, like fast forward. I think Xenoblade Chronicles has a similar mechanic, and they do put that in there where you can just choose to skip a certain amount of time. I think this might be it. Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
hey,
You have some? Please, is there any chance you could give me any pointerous thread and gob packing seeds you have? Sure. Thank you. Honor is restored and I will be safe from Jill's wrath. I can't offer much by way of thanks, but if you're ever in trouble, do let me know.
Hi.
You helped me gather everything I needed. It really does seem that the whole system is breaking down these days. It's getting harder and harder to get the materials I need to make things. Of course, you could help me find the material I'm looking for. Yeah, I guess. If you at my side, it wouldn't matter how dangerous the place. I could collect everything I need in safety. Let me know if you ever go on a journey. Alright, there we go. Oh wait, this is the moon tower. That's not where I need to go. Alright, so I need to put them both in the party. Go recruit Bree. Which is a girl's name, yet Bree, the Goblin Bree, I think is a guy. And then once we do that, we can finally finish off that last side quest and do the main story.
Hey! What?
Me learn magic. Me become Prince of Goblins.
What? 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 What?
Yeah, I've got them both in my party. That's supposed to be all I need to get. I don't have to do this at a certain time again, do I? Oh, first we have to recruit Bly, and then we have to talk to him with 2 mages. Who the hell's Bly, and how do I get him? One more hoop to jump through. Oh, that is a huge pain in the ass. Alright.
Yeah!
All right. All right.
No, we beat him up and he tells us that he stole a pipe from Bly. We have to go get the pipe and we have to go give it back to Bly. Which Bly is another one of those that you can only meet at very certain times.
What? What?
Which, crap. I could have swore I had talked to him already, but I guess that was another one. I don't know. This is a huge pain in the ass. I think I'm going to save this for later. I'm just going to go do the side quest. Because, yeah, you're supposed to talk to Bly, and he says that, like, he lost his pipe in a goblin village. Then you're supposed to come talk to Bree and fight him, and he'll tell you that he found a pipe and he threw it in the rubbish pile. And go find it in the rubbish pile, take it back to Bly, and then you have to come back and talk to him with 2 mages in your party. So, I am going to wait to do that later. Because that is a lot of hoops to jump through. Use them for a bit. That one. So what time is it now? Maybe if I run, I can talk to him for the first time. It says he's coming home for dinner from 4 to 6 p.m.
All right.
That'll teach you.
All right. All right. All right.
Yeah, it's still usually the first place I look. And then if they don't have anything, then I'll look for like a wiki or something else. Okay, so from 4 to 6, it says he should be leaving to go home for dinner. It's Howard. That's right, this is the guy that I talked to last time. He wanted the Tria milk, which I have. Doesn't make my tummy grumble. Thank you so much, I'm grateful. Repay you by working for you until I die.
Hey!
What should I do? My favorite pipe is gone. It was an anniversary gift from the old lady. It's that green goblin with the pointy hat. I know it. Can't tell the wife that I lost it.
Hey!
Alright, now let's see if we can go get it back from him. Which the only problem there now is that now I have to be there at a certain time to give it back to him. Hope I didn't screw it up by fighting Bree before I knew to ask about the pipe. I've never tried to see if you can fight someone more than once. Yeah, this is one of those games, like, this is back in PS2 era, where the games were designed to make you have to buy the strategy guide, pretty much.
Hi.
Okay, here we go. Steal the pipe? Me like pipe. Me not like you. Give it back. You use pipe. Me don't need you. What? Okay. Oh, this time I get my whole party to fight him.
That'll teach you.
You don't like violence. Hey, give it back now. Me throw it away. Me throw the pipe away. What? Throw it away in Shangri-La. Alright, I guess I'll go find it. Yeah, the goblins aren't exactly well equipped. But, they've got chutzpah. So where am I supposed to find it? It just says to find it inside the town. Not really any direction. Oh, there it is. Maybe if I doubt it, but if I'm very fast. Because he's there until 6.
Hey!
Yes, that's my pipe. The green goblin with the pointy hat stole it. Give it to me. Now I can face the old lady again. Did you get this off that pointy-headed goblin? Yeah. Look at me. Where are my manners? How are you my gratitude, young man? Is there anything I can do for you in return? Anything at all? You want money, land, my old lady? Nah. It's a rare man these days that says he doesn't want anything. I'll tell you what. You holler if you're ever in any trouble. Alright, so now I put the 2 magicians in my party and go recruit Bree. I mean, the main story is really good. Not like dramatically good, but you know, it's got the main story is interesting and it has a really good sense of humor. Like, that's honestly the best part of the game. It's the recruitment and the side quests that are kind of annoying because, like I said before, this game was very clearly made to make you have to buy a strategy guide. You either have to buy a strategy guide or you have to go through the game like 20 times, trial and error, to learn everything. Because there's stuff that is so easy to miss. Like, the whole reason I'm going the non-human path is because I already missed out on a couple of human characters after like I want to say like the second mission. You can't get them anymore. And I don't know, maybe I've missed out on a couple of non-human characters that I waited too long to recruit. There's still a couple that I haven't gotten. Like the one dark elf kid that I need to win the gamble. Like, I don't know if there's a time limit on that. But yeah, because the main thing is with the guilds on the human side, in order to recruit the guild leaders, you have to recruit everybody in their guild. And then there's apparently another really strong character that you can only get if you recruit all the guild leaders. And there's an event really early, like before the second or third mission, that you have to get it done before then in order to get people from 2 different guilds, I think. Or they might be from the same one, but either way, they lock out, you know, some of the best characters if you don't do it. And that, it's got a very small time window, and at that point in the game, the story gets pushed forward if you just from time passing. And that's what happened. I was running around doing stuff, and it got to a certain time of day, and the story moved forward, and that was past the cutoff point. Oh, wow. Me learn magic, me go with you. Alright. There we go. So the only other people in the Goblin Village now, I need items that I don't have access to yet, I think. Because I need that food that the ghost is asking for, the empty bottle that this little dude is asking for. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. It's... I really wish it was a rare thing back in this era of JRPGs, but it wasn't. There were a lot of games that would have super obscure things that were missable, and I know it sounds cynical, but I feel like they did it specifically because strategy guides were a big business back then, and they wanted you to buy the strategy guide in order to get everything. Because yeah, there was GameFAQs, which is what I'm using right now, and stuff like that, but it wasn't exactly mainstream. Most people didn't know about it or have access to it. So selling strategy guides was a huge, big business. You know, that's like a $15 to $20 upsell when you buy a game, and if you make sure that they need it by having all this obscure stuff in there, then they're buying it. Oh no, I'm not blaming it on the devs for making these decisions, but, you know, somebody does, and the game ends up that way. Just like, which one was it? That Deus Ex game, where they added in all those microtransactions, and they even have like reports of the devs even saying that like we made the game and we balanced it completely before those microtransactions went in, and then last minute they told them to put in there. Yeah, Play Online was actually one of the things that caused the downfall of strategy guides. I bought that thing. I was pissed. Because I remember this generation of games, and like what I'm saying right now applied to me. Whenever a new JRPG came out, I would buy the strategy guide along with it because I knew there was always something that you'd miss out on if you didn't have it and you weren't following it. And I remember getting that one for Final Fantasy IX, and it's like, oh, you want to know where this is? Go to this website. Oh, you want to know how to beat this boss? Go to this website. It's like, this entire book is literally worthless. It's just links to a shitty website, and it was super shitty. Like, it was always going down. It was slow as hell. And I don't mean slow as hell for the time. I mean, it was slow. Yeah. Nowadays, trying to sell a strategy guide is... like, that's an uphill battle. Because there's so much, like, a day after the game comes out, there's already a wiki or a FAQ or something. Or hell, you could just, if you get stuck on something, you can literally just do a web search, and there's topics where people are like, oh yeah, I figured out how to do that. It's do it like this. So trying to sell a strategy guide is practically pointless at this point because of that. And if you notice, because it's so pointless to try to sell strategy guides, they've been a lot more transparent in where stuff is in games. Like, it's no longer, oh, you have to talk to this certain person at this certain point in the game to blah blah blah, do all this just to be able to get this side story or whatever. Now most new games that are coming out are very open. They have, like, you know, a guild or a job or missions or something. Like, they'll tell you all the side stuff that's available and how to access it and where to go, because there's no longer any money in it for them selling strategy guides, because nobody's gonna buy them. Like, even if they sell it to one person, that one person's gonna put all that information on the internet and nobody else has to buy it. You know what? I'm assuming since I needed mages to recruit you, and that you wanted to be a mage, I'm going to assume you are a mage. I'm going to give you a shot. A shot. Why could I not say that? Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. It's just, like, you can very easily see the shift where in, like, the PS1 and PS2 days, they were... Because in the Super Nintendo... and like those days before, yeah, there was some hidden stuff, but it was usually stuff that you could find if you just searched everywhere. Like, they weren't super obscure. And even then, if it was, like, I don't know, I mean, there wasn't much they could... It was a lot of... It was also kind of resource dependent. They may not have knew or had a way to alert you to everything that's you can find. But once you started getting to the PS1 and PS2 era, especially when you got to the PS2 era, I feel like a lot of it felt like it was starting to be done intentionally. They were hiding stuff so they could sell the guides. Oh yeah, get through the whole game in 12 hours... Which I think even, like, the world record speed runs are at, like, 9. So you don't have to go at world record professional speedrunner pace to get it, but you still gotta speed run it. Which, you know, if you know speedrunning, you know just how much knowledge you have to have of the game. And, yeah, I don't feel like... As much as I liked Final Fantasy IX, I'm not going to play it 20 to 30 times in a row to learn it well enough to be able to speedrun it. But yeah, it just feels like a lot of that stuff was intentional. And then, like I said, now that there is literally no incentive for companies to sell strategy guides because they simply won't sell, everything is much more accessible as far as optional content in games. Like, the games will literally now tell you, hey, this is available, go here to access it. And that's pretty much the standard for optional content in JRPGs now. It's all very transparent. I mean, granted, they're still selling extra stuff, but it's extra stuff that people are probably more likely to buy, like art books and figures and everything else, rather than just here's how to find all the stuff that we ridiculously hid inside the game. Okay, so who was I supposed to talk to for this side quest? I think it was Ganovich or something. actually took quite a few hits.
All right.
Well, for the majority of games, I'll agree with you on that. And the big popular ones. The more niche that you get, I think there's less of that. But it's been a long time. It's been a long time since I've seen a JRPG come out, even an indie one, where stuff was ridiculously hidden to the point that, you know, you would need a strategy guide to find it. I haven't played Octopath. From what I've heard, Octopath's whole thing was just mostly like the caves with like the extra jobs and stuff. But I mean, wouldn't you stumble upon those just by exploring? Like I said, I haven't played it, so I'm speculating. Why won't you go up the stairs? Alright. Yeah, I just haven't picked it up yet. Foolishly, I'm waiting for the price to go down. Which, I mean, for the Switch version, yeah, that's dumb, waiting for a price to go down. But for some reason, even the Steam version's price hasn't gone down. I'm looking at it right now. I mean, it goes on sale, but the actual price hasn't gone down. I'd pick it up right now, because right now on Steam it's 30 instead of 60, but don't quite have the cash right now. But yeah, it goes on sale, but like the actual, it's still a $60 game. Okay, so I'm supposed to take the lower path. Where is that? I think it's over here somewhere. There's supposed to be a dwarf to greet me for this quest. Unless I forgot to accept the quest, but I'm pretty sure I did a long time ago. Maybe that's the lower entrance over there, those stairs. Go up. Oh, this is blocked off too.
Yeah?
Yes.
There?
All right. All right. All right.
Nah, there's still some out there. Like I said, it basically just comes down to how popular the game is. The more popular and the more money they're expecting to make from it, then yeah, it's gonna be watered down and simple.
All right.
Take
All right.
Oh, yeah, mainstream game. Yeah, I get you. Like, that's just the way it is. The more money that's pumped into it, the more money they need to make out of it. Yeah, that's the blind.
All right. All right.
And it usually shows, too. Like, a lot of those mainstream games, they'll be good. Like, you can obviously tell that they're good and they're well made and everything, and you enjoy them. But, I don't know. Unless you just don't play much, or I hate to say it, but unless you just have a really bland personality, it's probably never going to be your favorite game. Like, in order for something to really be your favorite, it's probably going to have to take a few risks, and it'll probably have to take a few risks that a mainstream game is not willing to make. which is also the reason why I worry about some of their newer games. Because I've joked about how the Trails series, every new arc, they add more anime tropes into the story. And I'm worried that they're doing that because they are getting that taste of success, and now they are trying to broaden it. Maybe I'm wrong, but that's a worry. I'm still kind of pissed at them about East 9. Because I remember reading a while back in an interview. No, but like, there weren't that many tropes in Sky. And then, like, I can't remember everything I said, but I made a long post about this a long time ago on Reddit. When they got to Crossbell, they added, like, they basically added the light harem elements, and then they added the, like, the little girl that has, like, the super world-breaking power, and there was a couple other things that I'm blanking on. And then when they got to Crossbell, they went full harem. They added mechs. They added school setting. Like, it just seems... I made the just to kind of, you know, bring levity to it at the end, I kind of made the joke that I fully expect that when we get to Calvard, it's going to be an isekai. But yeah, it just seems like they're adding more and more, like... It's not like it's different tropes each arc. It's all the tropes that happened before, and then they keep adding to it. And I'm worried that they're doing that to try to expand their audience, which means if they start trying to expand their audience, then that means they also are going to be watching out for, you know, anything that might be too risky, that might not get people away from the series. And when you start watching out for risks, you start watering down what you're doing. I'm not necessarily accusing them of it, but I'm worried they may be going down that direction.
All right.
Yeah, because I mean, granted, Hajimari wasn't the main team. It was like their secondary team that made Hajimari. But from what I heard, that one is just... It's a festival of little girls. That's what I've heard from people who played the Japanese versions. It's just lollies everywhere. And like I said, that wasn't the A team that made it. That was that was their, like, secondary team. Their A team is actually working on the Calvert arc. So hopefully, fingers crossed. Well, I was quoting. That's what one of the people who I was reading an article from said it.
All right. All right. All right.
But yeah, anyway, I think I didn't finish the point earlier, but yeah, I had read in an interview before, because it was a criticism. It was addressing a criticism for East 9, because East 9 was the first East game that was supposed to be for, you know, the PS4 generation, since even 8 was originally on Vita, and then it got ported. So, they were kind of asking him how come the graphics were still, you know, not quite up to par for PS4 standards. And they basically said that they held back on the graphics to make sure that the people who ported it to Switch would have an easier time. I'm still kind of pissed at them for that. Both at them, and that's also like the first major thing that we've seen where the Switch being less powerful than all the other current gen consoles has held back a game. Because that was what everybody was asking, because this was the first one that wasn't developed. What the hell is Jack doing there? This was the first one that wasn't developed for a handheld in a while.
All right.
Because 7 was on PSP, 8 was on PS Vita. I think 6 was the last one that was on PS2, but that was when they were still doing the Napishtim engine. So everybody was expecting East 9 to be like really look really good. And they had the opportunity to make it look really good. And then they decided to also put it on Switch, which I kind of get it. When they put East 8 on the Switch, the performance suffered a lot, and they're trying to stop that, but I mean, that's literally what your port team is supposed to handle. And instead of just getting a better team to port the game that knows what they're doing, they wanted to lower the graphical fidelity to make it easier for them to port. And this whole passage is being blocked by this one rat. So, I'm still gonna play it, I'm still gonna enjoy it, but
All right.
that was a little disappointing to hear. I don't think I'm going the right way for this side quest, but I also haven't explored this place anyway, so I might as well. Alpha thrust unleashing accumulated power. Well, I'm not saying that it needs to look like FF7 Remake, but we were all everybody was hoping it would at least look like a PS4 game. And it kinda doesn't. And if we're talking turn-based or strategy, yeah, I don't give a crap about the frames. For an action RPG, I kind of do. Because the frames that you're getting is the responsiveness of your controls. And while granted, East games still aren't in the ballpark of, like, say, a full action game like Devil May Cry or Bayonetta or one of those, like, you don't need that kind of accuracy and responsiveness, they're still a bit faster than most other action RPGs. Like, Ys and Tales of were probably the ones where you'd really want 60 FPS just to be able to get your combos and dodging and everything else down.
All right. All right. All right.
Like, for example, this game,
All right.
I honestly don't know what frames it's running at. But it's slow enough to where if this is 30 with some dips here and there, it's probably not going to affect you too much. There's not a lot of fast twitch action going on in this game. But for something faster, yeah, you'd probably want higher frames. It's not so much the look, it's the feel. Where the hell am I supposed to go for this quest? Because it says the lower entrance. And I assume it's either that or this other one over here. There's supposed to be someone to meet me, but there isn't. I'm gonna have to go double check to see if I even took the side quests. What do you mean, Clash? I mean, depends on which time zone. I've got about 2 hours left. Is there a country that's gonna hit the new year in 2 hours? I don't know. I don't hear anything.
Hey. Hey.
So I did accept the quest. Maybe it's not in town.
That'll teach you.
maybe we can find out who it is. That's why I'm looking to see if they have her voice actor, or voice actress. I'm not seeing it. Yep. Just enjoy looking at it for a little while till it's all gone. No, it doesn't look like she's specifically listed. So it's probably one of the additional voices people. Which I'm not seeing a person credited as additional voices that's female. So, yeah, I guess we may never know.
Hey!
Okay, so still no dwarf waiting to meet me. The only other thing I could think is maybe it's the entrance that's in the Ocho region. There's no one to meet me here either. I guess it's got to be the one in the Ocho region, which would it really kill? I mean, I guess I can't really complain. People make guides for free, but still, it's like, would it really kill you to say that it's not in the town? That's gotta be it. Fortunately, I hadn't found a travel pig out here, so we're gonna have to take the walk. Which, if you can tell by the title of the stream today, I was kind of hoping to make it to the decision point where you split, but it doesn't look like that's going to happen today. All the side stuff that I'm doing is taking too long.
All right. All right.
I still can't tell if that's a fly swatter or a spatula either. It's a little too pixelated from the distance that you're looking at it.
All right. All right.
No. I guess it's a fly swatter. It looks like from that angle right there, it looked like it had the crosshatch pattern. What are you doing up there?
Foxling. All right. All right.
Come on, we're off.
All right. Foxling.
That'll teach you.
Oh man, Bree died. I guess kind of makes sense. When I was first time I went through this area when I was level 15, it was pretty bad too. Alright, let's see if this is the right one. Still a no. That skill is matched out. I think I still like the one-handed sword best. Spear might be a close second. But I need to see more of the attacks for it. Alright, so I officially have no idea where I'm supposed to go for this quest. The guide says to go to the lower entrance of the dwarf tunnel, and there'll be a dwarf there to meet you. And I don't know where that is. I've tried everything that I think could be the lower entrance, and no game. I'm gonna go take my last break, and then when I come back we will continue the hopefully not futile search for where the hell we're supposed to do this side quest. I'll be back in 5. Alright, back. I looked over a different guide, try to find out what I'm missing here, and it seems I'm supposed to go talk to someone in town first. The other guide basically just mentioned to try to go through the lower exit and there'd be someone waiting for you there, which I thought would be the client, but no, we gotta go find the client in town first. Yeah, I like gummies. Alright, Clash, what kind of gummies did you have in mind?
Fox Link! All right! Ha! 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 All right! Ha! All right! All right!
Yeah, those are good. We have those here. change out that last one since it seems to take too long. Do you also have like the sour gummies? Like the gummies that have like the sour salt on them? Those are really good. Came all the way here. Does this mean you'll accept the job? Tell me a little bit more about it first. No, it's very simple. I want you to get rid of the monsters living in the mines. Monsters, huh? It's dead look. Think we dwarves should do it ourselves, yes? I didn't say that. We'd like to solve this without help from others. However, the monsters are very elusive. We're having a hard time with them. Our ore is being devoured as we speak. Precious ore. They eat ore? Exactly. We dwarves cannot survive without our ore. So, what do you think? Can you do it? What's with that look? You don't trust me? I do not know how strong you are. When I was a knight, I had a mission to help you, remember? You didn't do a very good job, but I guess we have no choice. Whatever. Anyway, what do the monsters look like? Well, at least you're asking the right questions. They're like gigantic alligators. They eat ore with their massive jaws. Really? Call them rock diggers. Well, whatever they are, you can count on me. Just remember to report back to me after you've defeated them. I know. Hope you can handle this. There we go. Mean the monsters, right? Ah, you must be from the Warrior Guild. Yes, the beasts are within. Can you get rid of them for us? What exactly are they, anyway?
Foxlink! All right! All right! All right! All right!
So that heals us. That throws out the energy wave attack. That just guards us, I think. Try the square link. Cleansing stone. Which way to go?
All right. All right. All right. All right. All right.
That'll teach
All right. All right. All right. All right.
And spin strike.
that'll teach you.
All right. All right.
Alright, so I should be able to learn Iron Link soon, since he actually maxed it out now.
Take that! Take that!
All right.
Take that! Take that!
All right. All right. All right.
That'll teach you. That'll teach you.
Damn, how deep do we have to go to get to these things?
All right.
Yep, and all these little tiny passageways where
All right.
you can't avoid the encounters because they're blocking the entire path.
That'll teach you.
All right. All right. All right.
We here yet? No?
All right. All right. All right.
That's right, I need to keep remembering to link up because I want to learn that Iron Link skill he's got. He just finished. What is this though? Nothing.
Line link. All right.
And attack link. That sounds promising. I like attacking. Here, cutscene loading. There we go. Finally here. There's also a lot of other paths that we didn't take that we might have to check on the way out. What?
Attack link.
That'll teach you. Darn it!
Heal ally.
Okay, take that!
Circle song.
Yes, sir! Take
2 life berries. Now I know why the dwarves asked someone else to do this job. It was a lot tougher than I thought. Anyway, job's done. I'd better report back. Doesn't look like there's anything in here. It just occurred to me that the whole time I've been using the spear, I haven't tried out its Volti attack.
That'll teach you.
I might be able to go back to the training dummy and learn the Volti Blast for it. I think I've got whatever moves learned that I might need. Go away, monkey! Check what's down here.
All right. All right. All right.
May actually want to switch to Axe and start learning moves for it. Half turn into a forward sweep has a long reach. Short.
That'll teach you.
All right.
So for as much as he talked about wanting to learn magic, it doesn't seem like Bree actually uses any. Looks like he's just another physical attacker.
Attack Link!
Alright, so we're finally done with all the side stuff. Means we can probably get a little bit of main story progress before I stop for today. So he's not there to turn it in, so let's go see if we can get the Volti Blast for the spear while we're waiting. Five-hit combo. There we go. Got our Volti Blast. So let's see what it looks like.
Ah! Thousand spears! Ah! Yeah! All right.
I'm going to go out on a limb here and say that was less than 1,000 spears.
All right. All right! All right! No way! No way!
Damn it. Already low on time because I got cursed.
All right!
They're still doing the same crap where they block and then they stop blocking the second I go up to hit them. It's frustrating. They do it every time. Like, they'll sit there blocking and then as soon as I hit the attack button, they stop blocking and just take the hit instead.
All right! No way! All right! No way! All right!
Like that one, she blocked for like a tenth of a second.
All right!
Like, they just stop blocking and take the hit as soon as I attack. Every fucking time.
Hey.
Oh, do I have to go turn it into him? Should be done. I killed him. Get rid of the rock diggers. Really? Well, I apologize for doubting you. It's okay. I'll be leaving now. Just stay and relax a while. We'll rest this young lad. Yes, that was obviously a very important step of this quest. Hey, I killed him. Nice. I'm leaving. You were just awake like a minute ago. Oh wait, I still haven't learned his link. So again, actually, since we're here at night before it gets daytime, let's go save. I still want to turn this in before I actually move time forward. But it has been a long time since we saved. Yeah, almost 5 hours. So basically this whole stream I haven't saved. Man, I was really rolling the dice. Alright, now we just need to wait for him to wake up. So, while we're sitting here watching this guy sleep, what's everybody else up to? Not playing anything right now, Irby? Oh yeah, so what did you end up ordering yesterday? I know you were trying to decide what food to order. I think you were saying you wanted to get a Philly cheesesteak, but you weren't sure where to get it from. Steak fajita roll-up? Sounds good. I've actually got to wake up and go get blood work done for a routine doctor's appointment. So I can't eat anything after stream like I usually do. Probably gonna try to just pass out right away so I don't think about it. People are coming in, but he's not waking up yet. That guy just walked right through me. That's rude. Damn it. Okay, he's awake. I was about to say, why is there no breaking news when I need it?
Oh! Hey!
What? No way. Yep, no way. Just kidding. I knew it. Dwarf swords are worth a fortune. Darn right. Who the heck would give away a dwarf sword? Alright, so now we can finally push the story forward.
Jack, are you there?
Oh, hey, Pops. What are you doing here?
Stop calling me Pops. Anyway, I have a message for you.
A message? From who?
From Lady Ridley. She's having a birthday party at the castle tomorrow. She wants you to come too. That's what she said at least.
You mean Ridley's feeling better?
Yup, she's right as rain again.
Wow, that's great news. But,
What is it?
why did she invite me?
I don't know. All I know is she asked me to ask you. Anyway, make sure you come, okay?
For sure. Hey, wait! I'm not a knight anymore. They won't let me into the castle.
Not a problem. Don't worry about it. Here, just show this to the guards. It's an invitation from Lady Ridley. Now make sure you show up. Do you hear, Jack? I've got to go.
A birthday party, huh? Well, I don't have much choice. I mean, she did ask me and all. It's kind of a pain, but I guess I have to go. Radiata Castle. It hasn't been that long since I left. Feels like ages ago, though. Hi, Mr. Guardman. I've got one of these.
Okay, go on in.
Okay, so where am I supposed to head to? Hey, Gamer Got a Game. Thank you very much for the raid. How are you doing today?
Hi, everybody!
Oh, there's supposed to be a space in that. Oh, so you playing the Complex? What was that? I don't think I've heard of that. Oh, okay. Yeah, there's been quite a few, well, not a lot, but there's definitely been a few of those coming out lately. That was the, I remember back when I had like Genesis and Sega CD, like, I'm granted those look like terrible, but they had like Sewer Shark and Ground Zero Texas and all those. I used to play all those.
Huh?
Lady Ridley's waiting for you. She's in the ballroom on the 6th floor. Yeah, Sewer Shark was, I mean, it was so grainy. Like, the resolution was so bad and it was so grainy. It looked so bad, but it actually was kind of fun. Okay, so we're supposed to go to the 3rd floor. Oh. Yeah, it was like Sewer Shark, Ground Zero Texas, and I want to say there was one more that I had that I played. think Ground Zero Texas might have been like one of the first multi-disc games.
Hi. Oh. Oh.
6th floor. Could have swore I heard him say 3rd. This is 4, 5. 6. And cutscene.
Where's Ridley? There she is. Hey, look at you, back on your feet. I knew you were just faking it.
Jack, you came.
Yep.
I'm sorry about what happened.
Huh?
You being fired from the Knights, it was my fault.
You're still worried about that? Hey, it was really no big deal. I mean, if you ask me, the Knights are kind of uptight. Peter Van Core is more my style, you know?
I'm glad. Listen, Jack, I need to talk to you.
Ridley? Oh, him. You're Jack, right?
What are you doing here?
Huh?
Disgraced former members of the Knights usually aren't allowed in the castle, are they?
Cross, what are you saying? He's here because I invited him.
It's okay. Forget it, Ridley. Listen, I've got to be heading back home.
Jack, don't pay any attention to this idiot.
Ouch. You tell him, Ridley. You're starting to sound like your old self again.
Jack,
If you ever want to talk, stop by my place anytime, okay? See ya!
what do you think you're doing, Cross? Jack was one of my guests.
Now. Is that any way for you to talk to your future husband?
I don't care what our parents think they've decided. I want nothing to do with you. Now buzz off.
Ridley.
Genius.
Master Genius, don't forget his title. I'm not seeing any other markers. So either we're just supposed to skip time or go to the guild. Skip time it is. Go ahead and save again. Yeah. I usually only use one save
Hey,
file.
how much further
'Cause
do
I've
we
only
have
got
to
one
go?
memory card for my PS2 right now.
Almost there.
Genius, why did you bring me here?
Shh.
Who is that?
It's a leader of the Light Elves.
Of course. He looks just like Lord Nogueira.
There's something I have to tell you. Something terrible. Lord Nogueira is dead.
He can't be.
He's been entombed here. That cocoon you see holds Lord Nogueira's dead body.
Where are we?
This is the graveyard of the elves. It's a place in which the fates of elves and humans are deeply entwined.
The graveyard of the elves?
Like the Elf King of old. My brother lies dead, but why? That ancient king brought the human female and child to that benighted castle. And there the Dark Elves were born, along with Algandars. For the first time, that terrible disease exposed the immortal elves to death. No one was immune. Even the king himself fell victim to it. It infected and killed him. Now it returns to claim my own flesh and blood. When our bodies decay and fall away because of disease or age, elves do not die. The transpiration lets our spirits fly to different bodies, where they can mingle with other souls. But the cursed Algandars shuts our souls deep, deep within these cocoons. My brother, why did you perform the transpiration on that human girl? To break the natural laws that separate elf and human. Algandars was your inevitable reward. Brother, why in the world did you bring this fate upon yourself?
Was this because of me?
Human filth. How much will you make us suffer before you are satisfied? Will you take and destroy everything we have? Will you continue to spread the plague to every land in the world? Why were humans sent to try us so? Why, my brother?
I know this is supposed to be exposition, but it's very odd for a lot of the things he's saying. If he thinks he's by himself.
Did Lord Nogueira die because of me?
I honestly don't know. But I can tell you one thing. Listen to what Zane is saying, and it's obvious. There's a long and tragic history between humans and the other races of the world. We need to find some answers, and find them soon. Time is running out. I know. There must be something I can do to help.
You can help?
I'm sorry. I had to show you this. But you needed to know what happened. You're the only human who's ever received a transpiration.
Let's check in at the guild, see if they have anything for us. Stone of Miracles. After years of research, we have finally located the Stone of Miracles and would like someone to get it. See Kane Olacion for further details. Yeah, it looks like a cakewalk. Just gotta find a rock, right? I wouldn't be too sure, kid, but whatever, it's your show. Job is from the Olacion Order High Priest. Go talk to him. Oh yeah, don't forget to check in once you're done. Yes, sir. So off to church. The wrong way. Alright, so where is the head priest right now? Yeah, there we go. I just have to find the Stone of Miracles, right? Yes, that is correct. Is there a problem? Not really. It's just that... How will I be able to find it if I don't know what it looks like? Do not worry about that. We of the Olacion Order have located the stone after much research. The stone we seek can be found in Septum Cave. Oh, that should be pretty easy then. I hope you can help us. The cave is beyond the Audian region. However, I trust you will be able to return with the stone. Leave it to me. Soon we will have the stone that the latest priestess Angela was searching for. This will bring happiness to the people. The stone is that powerful? It is said that it can heal all of the sick and unwell. So that's why all these important people have been looking for it. Yes, Priestess Angela searched earnestly for this stone. If it weren't for the illness, she would still be with us. He was one of the most remarkable people in our civilization. It sucks when people die. You ignorant fool. Whoa, scared me. She disappeared somewhere after catching the illness. She is alive. She left so as not to cause grief to others. Oh, sorry, I didn't know. Well, leave everything to me. I'll be sure to find you that stone. Please keep him safe on his journey. Septum Cave. It sounds familiar, but I don't quite remember. Hey, Alec, you just wake up? Where am I going? Ooh, new area. Did you just wake up out of habit?
Attack Link! All right! All right!
Where are you going? Still going the right way, or was I supposed to turn there? So I'm going straight.
Attack Link!
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah.
All right! All right!
Well,
All right!
if nothing else, I hope it'll take your mind off of what's going on. That's a new enemy.
Attack Link! That'll teach you. Darn it! All right! All right!
I'm just not sure if I'm going to do it after this or not. Because there's essentially two series that I'm contemplating doing after this. It's either Uda or the Yoko Taro games, which would be Drakengard 1, Drakengard 3, Nier, and Nier Automata. I'm just not sure which one I want to do after I'm done with this game. But I've still got a little while more on this game to figure out which one. Yeah, and that's kind of one of the reasons why I want to play him. Granted, I'll be playing the older version of Nier, but then that also means that when Replicant comes out, I get to play that one too and kind of compare the changes. Well, we got Gestalt on both.
Attack Link!
Yeah, because I have it on PS3, and it's still Gestalt. It's the one with, you know, the dad. I think the PS3 version with the brother was only in Japan. Which that's the one that they're remaking and we're getting now.
Take that!
Right! Heal ally!
Okay! That'll teach you! Take that! Take that! Take that!
All right! All right!
Yep, this is where I'm supposed to go. I don't see a travel pig anywhere. Unless that's it, but they usually light up.
Take that!
All right! Attack Link!
That'll teach you!
All right!
That'll teach you!
Yeah, her battle scream has been driving E-Johns crazy. But unfortunately, I can't really take her out of my party because she's my best healer. I tried to look to see if this game, like, I could turn down the battle voices, but there's no volume sliders. It's pretty, it's average. Like, it's not terrible. There's a couple of bad voice actors, but overall it's not terrible, but it's not, you know, anything great either.
All right! All right!
That'll teach you! Take that!
All right!
I missed something? Unless there's more than one septum cave. I feel like I should be able to go in there. Especially since I saw that treasure chest coming from another tunnel. What the guide is saying, it sounds like there's another septum cave. So we basically went in there for nothing. Okay, so I finally have the skill that breaks parry. What am I missing here? Yeah, let's learn these. Thief Bangle. What does that do? Innovation. Alright, so next time I get to town I can switch them out, because I've already learned their skills. Which reminds me, put one of them on. Upward slash to knock down phones. An upward slash to knock down the foe and stop counterattacks. Wouldn't you be knocking them up? Try that out. Reminds me, I think I had some life berries from before that I never used. Life and luck. And a mystery. So the mystery was defense. Wait, did I learn Absorb HP off of him before he even maxed it out? I thought they had to max out their skill before you could learn it from him. Guess not. No, I said I'd take care of it, but... Am I really gonna find the stone? Wait, is that it? That beautiful stone? Oh. Stone stuck on its head. I guess I have to defeat him if I want it. Yeah, that was censored for gruesome violence as we chopped up the calamari. Strength Berry and Leviathan. It was harder than I thought it'd be. Now all I have to do is deliver the stone and I'm done. Actually, all I have to do is walk back out of this cave and back to town.
Take that!
Still censored.
All right. All right.
Oh, okay. That's what the other cave was. It's a quick exit.
teach you.
Pretty sure. I mean, people stream like The Witcher and everything, and those have sex scenes. People are streaming Cyberpunk. Man, I had just gone through here and cleared this place out. Why is the monsters all back? Must be another day passed. Kinda want to go check out this to see if it's a travel pig. Maybe it just doesn't light up until you get closer. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. If you can't, like, if you can't stream nudity at all, then people wouldn't be able to stream Witcher, and they wouldn't be able to stream Cyberpunk or anything else. God damn it, I was supposed to take the turn. Well, I think he looked up the Steam version, and it has those tags on it. And he was he looked up which one did he look up? Deception. So that would be the second game, storyline wise. Cyclone Plow. It's 35 winged, 9 paralyzed, 43 water, 12 freeze. Okay, so that's just complete upgrade from that. Blow from the left. Jack is vulnerable during this very powerful attack.
Attack Link! All right! All right!
Alright, well, someone here. Hey, where are you from? Ah, that's a great place.
Welcome. Thank you very much. Hi.
Okay, so definitely not a travel pig, so we gotta walk all the way back then. I was pretty sure that whenever you uncover like that area of the map, travel pigs show lit up on the map. I thought maybe it's just because by the time I looked at them, I had already walked close enough to them, but I guess they just do. Yeah, that it's storyline-wise. That's actually the second game. It's they made they recently made a remake of the first game called Prelude to the Fallen. So it's Prelude to the Fallen, then Mask of Deception, then Mask of Truth. That's the order. But at the same time, before they made the remake of the first one, most people played Mask of Deception and then Mask of Truth, and that was pretty much all they played anyway, so I guess feel free.
All right! All right!
Yeah, because before they did that remake, I don't think the original game was in English at all, so everybody just started with the second one. And they seem to enjoy it, so I don't think it's absolutely necessary, but the first one is out now. So just letting you know if you want to start with that one. Get off me.
All right! All right!
go turn in this quest, and then that'll probably be where I call it for today. Like I said, as per the title that I put up for the stream, I thought I was going to make it to the decision point where we split off from humanity today, but I guess not. You are back. I got what you wanted. See ya. Wait. You're not going to tell me that's not the stone, are you? I got it from Septon Cave, just like you said. I am sorry to say that this is not the Stone of Miracles. What? I went through so much to get that. However, it is odd. Odd? You mean fake, right? No, it's not the stone, but it is not a fake either. Then what is it? It's gotta be one or the other, right? The stone has its own powers. But it is not what we were looking for. Well, stones all look alike to me. I shall give this to you. Giving it to me? How come? I heard the words of a god. A few minutes before you came to me. I was told this stone will utterly alter your fate. It is a gift from the gods. Fate will be changed because of this? Believe in the gods, and most of all, believe in yourself. It is your destiny to possess this stone. My destiny?
And those are all the dwarf requests, sir.
I see. They are asking for a great deal.
Yes. We have to avoid making the situation any worse.
Do you mean that we should accede to the dwarves' demands?
We can't give them everything they want, but we should compromise where we can.
Compromise? No, I refuse to accept that. Why must we be the ones to back down? Why should we bow our heads before such insolence? We are the ones who provide the funds that allow the dwarves to dig their mines. We can't lie down before them so meekly.
If you're so strongly opposed, I presume that you have some sort of alternative suggestion.
Yes, let me take the Noir Mouton Brigade out to the dwarf village.
Send knights to the village? Do you want to start a war?
No, not a war. We just need to put on a show of strength to improve our negotiating position.
But even if that works as you plan, have you considered how the other non-humans will react? This is a time of great tension. Such an action might well increase the danger.
Exactly. I completely agree. If we send out the knights, the non-humans could respond in kind.
Yes, a show of force might work on this occasion, but there is too much at stake in the long term. I believe that this must be a time for restraint.
Dynas, what do you think?
Sir, I think we should avoid any clumsy efforts to force the issue.
You would choose the coward's way as well? If we give in to them now, the dwarves will only demand more from us in the future. And not only the dwarves, either. The elves and the goblins, too. Soon they'll be sending their demands and ultimatums. You mark my words. The dignity and honor of Radiata will be worth nothing.
Yes, you do have a point. But
He really
still...
doesn't.
I've decided.
He's assuming they're as greedy
We will
as
dispatch the
he
Radiata
thinks they
Knights
are.
as a show of force.
Yes, a wise choice, my lord.
But, Lord Lox, the danger!
There is nothing to fear. The troops will only be a bluff.
Yes, but even so...
Dinas, have the knights prepare to move out.
Sir.
Cross, what happened in the meeting?
Oh, Hugh. You should expect to become very busy soon, being a knight captain.
What do you mean?
The knights have been ordered to the dwarf village to demonstrate Radiata's strength.
What? But why?
It will be wonderful. I can see the shock on those idiot dwarf faces already. They'll be begging us for peace soon enough.
You stupid fool.
What was that?
Why are we sending soldiers to negotiate? Listen, it won't be just the dwarves. Soon we'll lose the trust of all the fairy creatures.
Be careful what you say. These are the orders of the Commander-in-Chief himself.
Cross, you really want to fight a war, don't you?
As a knight, I must always be prepared to defend my country. I understand, Lily. I know you've been under great pressure since your promotion.
Don't touch me!
You insolent wretch!
Why? Why have we allowed it to come to this? No, not now. It's happening again. Someone inside my head. Fugal. Tattoos. Miqual. Ayelda.
Those words. She speaks the ancient elf tongue, long vanished from this world. So it worked. The transpiration was a success.
Alright, so the humans are gonna start a war. I'm guessing that's the split where I have to decide who I want to go with. Now, as far as my recruitment, I've already decided I'm gonna side with the non-humans. So unfortunately, we will be saying goodbye to this very large, very confusing to navigate city. Don't think I'll miss it much.
Hey!
Didn't officially complete the mission. Be grateful you got anything at all. Besides, it might sell for quite a bit of money. So we're gonna go ahead and go save, and that'll be where we stop for tonight. A, because it's time to stop, and B, because my cat is looking at me like I need to service him with food, water, and probably attention. But anyway, so We didn't get to the split, but I think we got close. Because they're already getting ready to start war. So it shouldn't be too far off. Although we do have another side quest to do before we continue forward. But, yeah. The game's starting to come together more now that we're getting links and getting better skills, and we've got Volti Blasts and everything else. Doesn't feel as clunky as it did at the beginning. Now we've got more battle options and everything. But anyway, like I said, he was staring at me like he wanted my attention. Clash, Alec, Herbie, Gamer Got a Game, E-Johns, Wabon, who else was here today? Ragna. And I believe Aqua, and I don't remember if Cappy showed up. But yeah, thank you all for coming in and chatting with me today while I play. Thank you to anybody else who may have been lurking and watching. Thank you, Gamer Got a Game, for the raid. We'll be continuing this tomorrow. So tomorrow we'll more than likely definitely hit the split at least. But as for right now, despite somebody trying to occupy my hands with attention and everything else, I'm going to try to see if I can find someone to raid on right now. Alright. So we can go ahead and send everybody to the Lost Wielder. He's currently playing Final Fantasy X. So, as per usual, let's go ahead and jump in, say hi. I hope to see you all next time, and until then.
Bye-bye, everybody!